So, if you caught the end of the last Inscryption stream, wasn't entirely sold on playing more of it, but people want me to, so let's see if we can get to the fireworks factory is pretty much the current situation. Hopefully we can get to the fireworks factory. That's all I want right now. I just want to get to the fireworks factory. Hey Mezzo, thanks for 92 sleepless months of support. That's right, Eldritz. I mean, there are merits to peer pressure. I mean, that is to some extent my job as well. Hey, Spherical. Definitely not the first time, no. Sometimes it's been good and worth it. Sometimes it's been Lisa. So, you know, it varies. Other times it's been stuff that I didn't exactly jive with, but was interesting. Like, Quest for Glory, for example. Panic Headache is certainly not a fun time. The VOD will be available. Okay. We just need to win now. Which should be easy, but if I go too fast, then I'll probably screw it up and it won't be easy anymore. So, I don't know. And meanwhile, Stinkbug and Stoat are going through some transformations. Is the Stunted Wolf, like, extra fluffy now, too? I don't know quite what the deal is there, but... Let's go to the campfire. Oh. Bones are actually an option at this spot, too. We've we won our second run and our third run, and then we kind of found out that the game punished us for being too good at it because we were never going to be able to progress if we kept being good at the game. So we had to go intentionally lose and use powerful items that we wouldn't have used otherwise and all of that jazz. So now it's time to win again. Alright, we have an opossum. Not necessarily what I'm looking for there, but it is a card. Alright. Who wants some more attack? Probably Stunted Wolf. Oh god, Teak went that far in it, huh, Bezzo? Yeah, Teak I was talking to Teak about it a little bit. I wasn't sure quite how deep in he had gone. So yeah, this is real early, so we don't have this on any special tech situations, but Wolf and Stoat are both pretty good here. I like 2 3s and I like 3 2s. I think I like 3/2s better. They seem better at just cementing victories. Oh, we haven't tried this. Like, this came up before, and put your like. All right. Well, we don't have a studded wolf anymore. We are significantly weaker. I think I made Still Sit by the Fire once, and it didn't really do anything interesting. It's 1-3. Like, we we have to like use an item or like, how do we not just lose? This is a 1-3 that's bifurcated, and we don't have a studded wolf anymore. Like kind of just means we lose, right? Like, we've got a 1-1, a 1-3, and a 1-2. What's our other card? 1-2. Oh wait, the stink bug might be able to save us. Stink bug might be able to save us. We have done the eye thing, yes. Very awkward though. I guess we. The timing's always very weird for this. Like, we either put it here over here, like we can block an attack and then attack back into it, and then it'll move over here. And we could stink bug into it there. Hey, Kick Eater. I don't know, that seems like it makes sense. I don't really like our one bone situation though. And assumedly they're going to like cast a second creature. But maybe at the very beginning they're only going to do the one. So yeah, I mean, I guess at this point that means we bullfrog here. We have completed 2 runs, Chrono, yeah. We completed our 2nd and 3rd runs. That should mean we could opossum over here. Oh no, we need 2 bones for stink bug, so that's not gonna work. A plan is in motion. Make haste. Yeah. We've got a plan. Agreed. I just hit and turn and win, right? Yeah, we don't actually even need to kill this, but I was kind of thinking they were gonna summon a second thing when I'm like, this is impossible without my friend. The omnipresent mole burrows and emerges to block any land-born attacker. Oh god, right, this is our stupid death card. It's better than a rattler, that's pretty bad. Take a frog to hope we hit the double, but the double still isn't that great. Well, I mean, this is a death card from not a run, Chrono. That was an immediate concede, basically, because the game requires us to fail first before we could do anything else. The only real death card we've had was ridiculous. It didn't have bifurcated on it to start, Meza. We added that. But yeah, it was a free 5 attack. It was either, I think it was a 5-3, but maybe it was a 5-4. Oh, it might have actually started 4, and we might have added an attack to it. So the let's say like it was a free 4-3 that could be sacrificed any number of times. 4-6 even. Okay, yes, even better. I guess everything's terrible, so we should take the fire rather than the altar. Could get the Rattler to actually have some attack. Keep it right there. We haven't pushed it a lot. We have no idea what the odds of this are. Do it. Do it. Perhaps one more. Oh, but now the risk is even greater. Okay. But 1 mana 3/3 is pretty good. Stupid Rattler 2.0. I mean, we've got a boulder, that's probably all they've got. I could probably just do this and then press like intern a few times, basically. Nope, there's summoning another coyote. We do have to do an additional thing. Oh yeah, that's further awkward because I can't just sacrifice a squirrel for the opossum. So I could either chump block, which is actually kind of fine here. Alright, we're just gonna assume this is fine and not worry too much about it. And oh yeah, we don't need to do anything else. I mean, Rattler isn't even a very good merge. Just like all of the options we were offered were terrible, so it was kinda whatever. The crapid business has been lagging after being defeated by that challenger. Pelts are cheaper now. I see. Well, give me this golden pelt, then. We're out of teeth, I suppose. Okay, then. Like, we, again, have an altar, but, like, to what end? Maybe I'm still not supposed to take the Rattler 2.0? Just, like, regular Rattlers are so atrociously bad that, like, a significantly strictly better one is still atrociously bad. Awkward. It does let me cast something that's somewhat powerful with just sacrificing a bunch of chump block squirrels at least. It seems likely, Chrono. What the hell was this symbol again? I don't remember, but the altar's pretty bad right now, so... Oh, that's the carver. Yeah. Oh, we always start each run with just the squirrel head. I see. I see. We can have diving squirrels. Hey, Snake Brain. So either grab the head that currently does nothing for us, or we grab diving, because that's likely to be a pretty good hit. Making the head and the back move around. We probably have to actually assemble it if we take these, don't we? And we don't want diving squirrels. What's the ballot box thing again? Symbols are not particularly memorable or clear for like half of them. That is the traitor. Okay. I'm gonna buzz at me. I was just remembering that I should get some extra teeth over here. Okay, there's no more smoke to be done. I mean, we might as well poke this a few times too while we're at it. We don't know what that does yet, but we'll poke it. We'll grab this again just for posterity. And there's, again, nowhere else we can put it other than just on the barrel. I could just be holding on to it. Ah, okay, they got something to say. You've plucked that from the oil painting. You must not like the cards that I dealt you. Fine. But we didn't get, like, different cards or anything. Oh, okay. Oh, check the painting again, perhaps. Yeah, that might be. Alright, so their special ability is nothing, which is good. I guess we want to kill that, yeah. Because otherwise, like, it's going to be blocked by the mole anyway, so we might as well dunk that. That's where we're at, ad hoc, yeah. We have not played since then. I don't think it really matters, right? We're just, I guess it requires us to draw a card, so we will draw a card. The card has been drawn. Yeah, so nothing else there. Just commenting that you don't like the cards and then you said fine. Well, why did you say fine? I don't know why you said fine then. But yeah, this is Inscryption from the dev that made the Hex and Pony Island, both of which have also been played on stream. Extraordinary pelts. Beast or serpent? Or cat or rat king, so we could actually cast our stupid Rattler 2.0. Probably just bees. It's not like we have anything to pair bees with yet, to be fair, but... A golden pelt? Okay. Is it time for a long elk? Or is it time for more Gek? Nobody loves Gek. Oh yeah, then the Taoist comes with bells. But like, they do something else, I assume, right? Because that's still pretty bad. Greetings, Camel. Welcome to the stream. Thus far, it feels like a spread meme for this game, like for viewers of this game to actively be excited about Gek. I mean, Gek is pretty exciting, to be fair. And they are awesome. They look their little lizard dude that looks sweet. But just the amount of enthusiasm every time it's an option, it amuses me. I actually really like a lot of those little traditions, almost, we want to call it, with like specific games for people's first time playing it or whatever, like and Undertale actively like saying wrong names for Heat's Flames Man when it comes up the first time. This is not modded Go-Go, no. Or in Celeste, when someone's climbing the summit for the first time, like counting down the milestones and stuff. Things like that are really neat. Its Inferno burns a lot, actually, Mezza. So do we take Long Elk because it's the best? Do we take the Douse because we want to like figure out what the hell the deal is? Or do we take Gek because it's Gek? Oh yeah, we did actually already take the elk head, didn't we? That is definitely some long elk incentive. Alright, we'll take long elk. Toughness this time. Does this probably go on long elk? Or beehive? Long elk, beehive, stink bug, all great here. I mean, if we thought we were gonna use rattler, it'd be great. And I mean, this is honestly pretty great too, like a 3-5, but I think we'd rather one of the other 3 options. Long elk's art concerns. Yeah, I don't, it's little hard to parse. It's very long. I'll make beehive block flying and big. It's reasonable. We'd like to do something probably more impactful than that if we can, but a lot of times we can't. I mean, merging stink bug onto a long elk is pretty appealing, or even vice versa. Actually, vice versa, yeah, because we get both of the symbols. Merging long elk onto stink bug is probably what we actually want to do. Because that unit is OP at that point. It's pretty good. Pretty good. On the other hand, bees! Long elk. You can make a long elk. Yeah, it's tough. Those are both pretty good picks. We'll do bees. No, I just need some cockroaches to go with the bees. That's probably sufficient. Get ourselves the greater smoke. We got a, talking about dog, I mean the dialogue is changing every time. Where's that hound of mine? Oh, we get to see more of the long elk now. Greater smoke feels weird because like a 1-3 is value, but on the other hand, we could just like convert that to bones and start going to town. I mean, actually, we don't want to cast the long elk until next turn anyway. Why doesn't it start appear out of battle? Because it's very long, Irel. You seem to not be getting the point here. It's a very long elk, okay? Oh yeah, this is a 3-3. I'm kind of keep forgetting that. I've gotten 2 wins, Go-Go. I won my second and third run, and then afterwards we found out that we played too well, and the game didn't work right because of that. So we did the garbage, and now we have to win again. Is where we're at. I mean, I guess we're still popping the box, yeah? We got too fast too soon on our first run, but we got it on our second run, but still got past it on our second run to win. Basically, like, how it seemed like it was set up for me, right, is that it felt like, okay, so they're just going to cheat hardcore, and we need to figure out what we can do to win despite the fact they're cheating hardcore. So we did that, but then the game didn't really, like, handle that well as far as progression goes. And that's really stupid. And it made me less interested in playing more of the game, but we're still here. Oh god, it's a rattler. I was looking for something else I could actually, you know, sacrifice. But I guess that's not happening. So it's not gonna, like, yeah. Yep. It's fine. Well, you have to intentionally lose at that point, then go. And you have to use the dagger, which is a powerful item that you don't need to use otherwise. So it's just really jank. Like, if I was playing, like, optimally in terms of winning, then we just wouldn't progress, ever. Like, we would never progress. I would probably eventually hit a spot I would use the dagger, but... Get him! God, I really don't like the diegetic UI either. Can I see how many bones I have, please? No? It's like 3 or something. Beaver. Yeah, that seems like the same as the bell thing, but like it's a 1-3 that makes 0 2s. So the bells must do more, because this is a common and the bell things are rare. Reasonable chrono, yeah. Yeah, this is still my first playthrough of the game. Okay, well, all of these are still pretty stupid. I guess we just put a mule there, and that builds up some... Oh, I have to draw a card first anyway. Sure. Oh, excuse me, my mistake. We put bees there! We're actually gonna be playing this rattler, aren't we? Sure. I do like the art of the bee. The grizzly bear is still like just S tier. Nothing else is the same tier of art though as the grizzly bear. What's our? Okay, we're at 2. So we should actually kill the things rather than flying over them this turn. So just like Rattler and Stink Bug or something? Sure. I mean, they're not even moving anything else, so that's just the win regardless. Oh, I can't actually do Rattler and Stink Bug, can I? It's like Bullfrog or something? Sure, whatevs. Maybe I was supposed to do Beaver to test it out. Like, I assume it can't dam when there's no room there. Yeah, I could have put it in the empty slot. That gives us less overkill damage, which I'm not terribly concerned about, but... If it's easy enough... Okay, all of this is like 1 damage, so just end the turn, it's fine. But yeah, the overkill damage in general, not a particularly good mechanic, because it is very tedious, but... I mean, we can get another pack rat. We shouldn't be taking one here. Like, pack rats are free just from having a full inventory. Amalgam counts as all creature types. Like, that's assumedly the pick, unless we just want the DOS to figure out what the hell's up with the bells. Yes, Gogo. The losing and the using of the knife were not things that I would have ended up doing under any sort of quick terms without prodding. So the knife, if you've seen the pliers used, you pull out one of your teeth and add it to the scale for +1 towards winning. The knife pulls out an eyeball and adds it to the scale for +4 for winning. But more importantly, you then get an offer of a replacement eyeball, which can let you see new things. Like, Amalgam, I think, is pretty clearly the strongest team, but do we try the weird thing? We don't even have anything to give us extra blood, though. Yeah. I realize the dialogue changes, which is good, but still not enough that I am that excited to read through it. But I mean, I want to get to the fireworks factory. That is the situation. We would like to get to the fireworks factory. All right. I didn't actually mean to move out, but I'm not sure the time frame. Yeah, okay. Get some more of those. And we still don't actually know what lighting up the eyes to that does. They commented on the flower, that didn't do anything, so who knows there. Oh, that's cool, Giga. See, like, they have little attention to detail like that, but then they don't have it for like just doing well early. Like it's really, that was really jarring. Okay, no altar here. We could get another carving and set up to get value on our amalgam, if nothing else. I mean, I'm not that unique in this regard, Arel, right? Like, Teak hit the same thing, and I'm sure others did as well. I think Gogo said they did as well. We can also just remove our bullfrog or rattler. Yeah. Cave is more playful, and the amalgam is actually a really strong card for the cave as well. And that means we can avoid adding regular garbage to our deck. That's appealing. Alright. 3 drawn must contain at least 5 bones. Well, we've got Rattler 2.0 for that, perhaps. Or attack power, or 3 sigils. Sigils seems pretty bad. Attack power, oh, it's 4, but we've got 3 3s and 1 0. So as long as we hit one of our 3s, we get there. Seems better than 5 bones, right? So we got 1 free hit on that. Yeah, no. Okay. Get hats with flying colors. Ooh. Oh, it's a 0 attack. We haven't actually seen Skunk yet, I don't think. That's chaotic. A moving snapper. Not the things I really want, because I can't steal the touch of death from the skunk and put it onto something different here. These are kind of bad. But we can grab skunk and try to boost its attack. Probably the way to go. Otherwise, we grab a moose. Yeah, the alpha would boost the attack of the skunk as well. It has 5 bones, though. We don't have a lot of bone generation right now. Do we want a pack rat, or do we want to remove... bullfrog from our deck? Yes to both. I mean, we've got 2 amazing items already, so pack rat's less exciting when we're starting with OP items to begin with, so let's just delete a bullfrog, I suppose. Oh yeah, I forgot we get the bonus of the minor bone thing too. Okay, so that did the same effect this did. Do we only get the bonus because we activated this? Because we had to reactivate it now. Curious. Free bone. We can just set up a beehive in front of the bullfrog. Or we can do, I mean, like, started with a 3/3 stone. Pretty good. But on the other hand, we can be covered in bees. Who doesn't want to be covered in bees? We got another frog coming. Okay. And then we can just fly over this stump in the meantime. Covered in bees! They're setting up to bifurcate my bee! But if I sacrifice it, I also do 1 less damage. Oh, that's just a regular mantis. We saw Mantis God before we ever saw a regular mantis. I feel like that's the first regular mantis we've seen. Could be wrong. I was probably supposed to draw a world, eh? Yeah, I was. Yeah, it's fine. I could also just sacrifice the beehive, I suppose, but it's not like I can put a bee here to attack anyway. I don't know. I shouldn't worry too much about it. Like, it's gonna be over momentarily regardless. That makes sense, Rel. That might have happened. Yeah, we got the first Mantis God from something other than a rare chest, I think. But then it was got one in a rare chest and applied it to like a super wolf or something. So we had like a 6/4 cripple attack or something like that. Sounds like something we probably had. Just throw on the bee for posterity. any magical pope. It is a very long elk. Oh, what? Oh, that's a reroll. How are we supposed to know that's a reroll? Take a skink. We'll take the one good card of those three. We have no mushroom situation. Don't know what happens if we go to a mushroom place without any effect, but... I mean, there wasn't any dialogue for that there, but possibly at the beginning of the area they added something new. Ah, that's how we got the clover. Get rerolls by bringing the flower. Yeah, I kept putting it on the barrel too, Go-Go. Yeah, that's what I did the first like 2 times I interacted with the flower. Sure. I mean, both of these are pretty great, but... We can make our amalgam stinky. What are you? Right, we create a rabbit. So the amalgam could create a rabbit. Or we could take a skink slash... Yeah, that's only the skink head, I guess. Plus amalgam, of course, but... Long elk and amalgam can get stinky or rabbity. We could make our... Oh yeah, we could just make squirrels make rabbits. That's probably what we should do. I mean, it varies, Chrono. Like, there's a lot of different ways you can make it super powerful. Definitely depends on what you're offered. A lot of the combat ones can be extremely powerful too. And we weren't really offered the squirrel synergies the first time we were messing with it, but like Death Touch on other stuff is pretty much always amazing, for example. But sure, let's do let's lean into the squirrel, shall we? Maybe you're just not a fan of squirrels making rabbits, Zergling. I guess that's fair. Thank you for the consistent stream of beds, Zergling. We've got diving insects. What's the deal with ringworm again? Oh, it's a ring. We've just never seen them cast it. Ah. Yeah, I thought you had to, Go-Go. Like, the woodcover only appeared once we had the squirrel hen. Oh, it was just coincidence? Gotcha. What happens if you visit the woodcarver and you just have to start getting the other pieces? Like you just start without the extra piece. I see. Crap. Cribbing. Yeah, diving ants are certainly quite strong. But I mean, this is what we got. So let's just stoat their face off, I suppose. I think we just put it on the left. We can also amalgam right away. Actually, yeah, we should do both, right? Yeah, of course. And then we'll just whip. Seems fine. So... Oh, yeah, right. We aren't leaning into elk anyway, so I guess that doesn't really matter. We want a cockroach. Not an ant queen, but we can put her ability on something else if we've got enough altars. Oh, looks like we're... See, this is part of why I didn't pick up the pack rat earlier. I thought we might end up wandering into one anyway. It's not always useful, though. You lie. Squirrel in a bottle when squirrels also give us rabbits are pretty tech, huh? Bees! Too bad my beehive cannot block their bees. Not a super compelling start, but I guess that means we plop down an ant queen. Because, like, what else are we doing? Don't see a reason not to kill off the bees. And, like, I can cast the beehive, but why? But I can cast the long elk, I guess, for a damage. Because why not, basically? Sure, whatever. Yep. certainly more playful over this way. 4 power, 5 bones, 3 symbols. So still power. Power situation's a lot worse now, actually. Our bone situation also worse. Our symbol game has been kicked up a notch. Still only got we got two symbols, I guess. So we can hit 2-1-1 or 3-1. That should still be better odds. Yeah, it's too much effort to roll, exactly. Alright. Rattler 2.0 doing the work. We can get a flying skunk. We can get a bunny moose or a these are all garbage. I guess we take the 3-blood beaver. I don't know. The dam, well, I don't know, can we sacrifice dams? Maybe you can sacrifice bells but not dams, and that's what the difference is or something. There you go, Ad Hoc. Never played Bunny Moose. Vlada has made a wide array of games for sure. I mean, we can actually afford to cast the moose, but like, yeah, whatever, fine. Maybe we'll actually need another big unit, and we have got enough with the infinity squirrels. Well, not infinity squirrels, but the double squirrels, in any case. And we make something else give us ants. Yeah, that was the thought, Aurel. Oh yeah, Ad Hoc. The Galaxy Trucker box, it's shrunk. It's it's so heavy. Like, this is all pretty much full, and that's without expansion stuff. Like, it's a heavy game. It's pretty big. I guess you could just do fold up playmats that there's ways you can make it smaller for sure. You don't need the thick cardboard money tokens. Yeah, there's ways. You have the anniversary edition. Fair. The original is still pretty heavy, but you know, probably weighs less than Caverna, and certainly less than the anniversary edition does. We don't have any cockroaches to combine with our beehive yet. Rattler's actually castable with our pile of squirrel sacrifices. We don't care about the elk synergy anymore because I think we're just leaving it on bunny squirrels now. Yeah, I've got the rough and ready cards ad hoc. They came out as a print and play before any of the expansions did. Hey, Justin. So let's just throw that onto Bug, probably. Yes, more power. Smoke. All right. Remember, last thing is looking to get hooked. Play a squirrel or something. Okay, what? I guess that is preset if you draw them in your opening hand for this fight or something. Because it certainly feels a little weird when, like, it's like, okay, well, we've done this fight a bajillion times now. By the way, here's how the fight works. I guess we're ants, huh? Seems like we're ants. Oh yeah, they move, which is also kind of weird, but... So do one more damage if we sacrifice the smoke immediately, and then we can also play this if we want, but that's probably a bad idea. Hey, Scrabble. Sure. I mean, I guess we can just skip phase 1. How does phase 2 begin again? I don't remember. Like, I don't even think we need to do this if we're killing them anyway, but... yeah. Yeah, then they put that together. Yep. Those turn into great whites, which we can't really kill. So that means we should sacrifice one of our ants. And then we can be set up to do 6 to their 4. Oh yeah, they do bring in more bait. But it's already over, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. I keep like acting like these fights are gonna be longer and more involved than they are. Yeah, it's just completely arbitrary, Gaga. Well, I mean, it's all the time rather than arbitrary, I suppose, but... Amoeba it is, I guess. Unless we just want more long elk. But amoeba could be anything. It could even be half of a long elk. It seems like long elk's better, if like that's kind of what we're hoping for. We've got probably sufficient bones, and that's fine. That would be kind of amazing, Go-Go. We can add a card and then immediately remove it because it's bad. Or we can add nothing but maybe get some... Well, no, this adds a card. It's a fancier card that will still probably be bad. And we're sticking with our squirrel situation, so we don't care about that. This is faster. We'll go this way. We've already got a ring, so I don't think we care about having a ringworm, but maybe the card itself does something else too. We could add a pronghorn to long elk. We got a ring out of the clock. Yeah. Can I see the map? No, that would be too convenient. Okay, there's a reason to take all of these. Yeah, I don't know on that, Narelle. I was curious if we re-add a move. Yeah, we didn't start with a ring. I mean, I assume, like, so far, the only reference to rings I've seen is the, there's a trial at the end that you automatically pass if you have a ring. So I assume if you have either a ringworm or you've pulled the ring from the clock, then you will pass that trial. So wolf comes cheap, becomes a 3/2, and those are good things. Moose buck lets us make a giant moose. Raven's flying. Let's just try to make a giant moose. I don't like even particularly think that's the best thing per se, but let's see. That seems like the playful option. So get rid of like skink now or a possum. That's actually like kinda decent. I mean, Rattler's still bad too, but it's at least a high attack thing, which has some value. Skunk still got the death touch symbol, so they've got a lot of potential if we can give them one attack. Skink is not Gek, though, Scrabble. If it was Gek, then I fully agree. But this is merely Skink. Skink is not Gek, therefore, farewell, Skink. Bones aplenty. Got a turkey vulture, huh? Well, we have options. We have sticky log elk and original log elk. We could deal with that. If you were asking what was up with log elk's art earlier, be more confused. This is what it looks like currently. Do we want to play anything else? I guess we'll put like the amalgam here and then put something over here to kill this, and then, well, I mean, we also want to, we can kill both. Why don't we just kill all the things? It's fine. Well, we don't have that many bones, actually. We don't have infinity bones, but only a lot. Eggs. Do we throw out an opossum for one chip damage? Oh, that's enough to finish off the mole. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, we have stuff that doesn't cost bones. Game. Just, so you know. Including bees! Which don't really do anything right now. And then the stink bug wanders over and dies. Really kind of a subpar situation all around. We don't have piles of bones. So it goes. Oh, it doesn't die, right. I always forget the stink. I Forget the stink. Stink is good. We've got enough teeth? Yeah, whatever. We've got enough teeth. That's 1 damage, and that's all we need, right? Diegetic. Okay. Okay, no mushrooms. Onward to the Cave of Wonders. For blood or for attack? Blood. I guess we just added 2 moose. So, attack? Yeah, okay. Good job. Oh, on the trial? Maybe, yeah. It is probably an option. We want to, like, look at the interesting things. This one's got a mirror. It, copies the attack of the unit on the other side, probably. That's probably pretty good. We got stinky corpse maggots. The creature that you own perishes by combat. Card bearing this sigil in your hand. Oh, okay. It gets played for free. And a bifurcating rat king. Yeah, you can't hard force the fail, but you can try to lose. Wrecking's fine. Yeah. Corpse Maggot's also fine. I mean, mirror this has death touch on it, so it's inherently fine too. Stink, but Revelier's not that important for us. And Queen or Pack Rat? Or Long Elk again. Oh, you're fine. But I guess I could look at this one first. Yeah. Adding ant to the beehive is amusing. You could add one of them to the stoat as well. Or the amalgam. Then the amalgam summons an ant and a rabbit when it comes into play. Something like that? It's a bunch of, like, vaguely reasonable options. Stupid rattler. Just thinking about, I mean, the Rat King evens up the bone situation quite a bit, I suppose. Like, I would rather have this ability, but I'd also rather have this card. Like, having this card lets me bring 2 ants in. So, yeah, maybe we just get rid of the pack rat, mostly to get rid of it, but we could put the ability on something else. Like, the items we have are already really strong. Like, Squirrel in a Bottle is actually really powerful when it also makes a rabbit. Sure. Good enough. We now have a super pack rat that I don't know if it'll ever do anything. Because my item's already really good, so I don't know if I want to change any of them out. Moose and a mole man. You appear to be quite large. We could only... I could sacrifice the opossum to get both ants into play. Sure, I suppose that's probably what we should do. That is our best setup to win next turn. If I lean into that too much, it's probably bad, but whatever. We've got a knife. So we'll put one of the ants to block there. Put the ant queen here. Oh, I guess this is just victory this turn. Guess we don't need to wait till next turn. Never mind. We have sufficient bones. Okay, there's our mushroom for Mega Moose. There's a ballot box over here, so we can get rid of our pelts. Suppose we might as well check for additional teeth in the meantime. We'll just get a bunch of shiny pelts. Look at that again if it does anything. Who knows? Cheap prices. I don't want the free one. Okay. The door is indeed very bright. You would like to huh. We can combine 2 golden pelts? It's just gonna be a golden pelt with 6 health, I guess, isn't it? And it's still gonna cash in for the same thing at the trader. So it's just solidly disappointing. So we just make giant moose. Freaking pelt. Alright, let's have a moose of unreasonable size. Oh, there's another mycologist over here. We want to get rid of these stupid pelts out of our deck. Squirrel! Okay, fine. Oh wait, no, that costs 1 too many. And this is 6, okay, we can't actually win this turn, right? I mean, we can. Sure. Oh, if we resec this, do we have enough bones? That gives us 6 bones, doesn't it? We could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I mean, I could have dropped the squirrel bottle anyway. You took it back, Irel. It's too late. You already took it back. Alright, let's cash in. First for garbage. What's this? Hoarder. Search your deck for any card and take it into your hand. Oh, it costs 2. Okay. We don't have time to, switch that out. Oh, there's the cockroach finally. You're late, cockroach. Oh yeah, that's the bell ringer one, which might do something with the douse. Yeah, there's like 4 different tentacle effects or something like that. Only 3, I guess. Yeah, there's the mirror, the bell, and the card counter. Card counter is the only one I've actually played with. So all of these are kind of garbage. That mostly, like, I assume bell ringer doesn't do anything when we don't have bells. Maybe it does. Oh, it's bells. It's how many times you've ended the turn. Yeah, no, that doesn't do anything because the enemy's already gonna be dead. All right. Magpie, cockroach, or raven are the only options then. I mean, I guess I could take another beehive. Oh, we might have a final thing at the end that we could sacrifice a cockroach to or whatever, huh? That also applies to Magpie, though. But we won't need this because we'll have all the awesome trials just like every other time, right? Maybe. I mean, our deck's gonna be big. And that's comes back with like +1/+1 every time it dies or something like that. Did we ever play the strange larva? Little baby Ouroboros. I mean, we can't just get more amalgams. They do give us free bunnies. Pretty, Oh, you're, Really? You gonna do it like that? We just take exactly those 4. Okay, then. Fair enough. An overlong moment of silence. Oh man, 4 bones on death for my squirrels would be another option, huh? Grown-up squirrels, they would become 1/3s, I guess. Elder squirrels. Cute. I think we just stick with bunny squirrels, though. Let's just stick with bunny squirrels. Give me my smoke. Alright, well... Oh, right, they actually start with the frogs in play, so I can't, just auto-win here. Like, maybe we want to use the, smoke to pop a, trap then instead. And I guess we play the amalgam rather than the stope first because it's more difficult to play later and they're kind of the same thing. And it also sets us up with additional bones. If we should need them. We'll see if we can get to the Frankenmoose. When I draw it, that's when we'll play it. Seems reasonable. Perhaps. Oh, I can't read the trap description from here. I think it has to be attacked, not just something opposite. Hey, Curious. I guess we just long L key. It sounds like a terrible scone recipe. Yeah. Kinda does. Or, I mean, I guess I could just drop a stoat over here for 3 damage. That's pretty reasonable. How's it going on fire? See, now it feels like I can't greet you on principle. I don't know what that principle is, but something. Yeah, it has to perish. It's weak against bifurcating. Could always just throw down the stupid pelt to block thing. I should have done that last turn if that was the plan. I still can, though. Sure. The whole pelt comes back to my hand. Right. Yeah, I forgot the next phase. Forget it every time. That's a Death Touch Great White, huh? There's also a one of the Infinity Grizzlies. Yeah, fly blocker Grizzlies there. Spined Snapper. Do you really need 2 eyes? Not really. Oh, and if I take 2 in a column, it opens that right up for me, doesn't it? Got 3 pelts. Oh, this is a flyer that blocks flying. Cute. And we can sacrifice these. We still have infinity bones. Oh yeah, we can't check because diegetic garbage. Okay. We probably have enough bones to cast this. Oh, whatever. This is probably game winning, right? I assume. And then we want whatever is gonna do most damage for the least cost. So, whichever of these is all the same, really. Oh, we should maybe take this so it's out of our way. Oh yeah, we even get to do another draw. Easy peasy. I don't think it really matters, but if we need something, it'll probably be that, I guess. I mean, we just play a flyer and then win, right? Like, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Like we might as well overkill, I suppose. So then Bloodhound's the next best thing to cast. Okay. So we want a Bloodhound over here. And a Raven over here. Oh, this blocks the Bloodhound anyway, doesn't it? Oh, so yeah, we actually just need the 5 from the flyers, and that's all we could do now that I've done that. I could have done it differently with the Long Elk, actually. Missed that the Elk had Guardian. That's fine. I was going for the overkill damage, Gugu. Not that overkill probably does anything at this point, but... I mean, our deck doesn't really need Child 13. Let's just grab the down so we can see what the bells are about if we happen to play it. You do have to pick a card as far as I know. I guess we've got a handful of new options. It's probably still just the cockroach, right? Yeah, I don't know if that actually... like, maybe those also count for the bell tentacle? I don't know. But we did not grab it, I'm afraid. Or did we? Because we were forced to? Or was that not an offer in that set? No, that wasn't an offer in that set. Okay. So no bell tentacle option, I'm afraid. Hey, Atlas. Yeah, pretty much. Just do the straightforward thing. We can sacrifice Ant Queen to Ouroboros. That's cute too. probably fine with that. Sacrificing cockroach to beehive is probably better. We could also make an infinity amalgam. That's pretty good. I mean, the Infinity on's like everything is great, basically. Like Infinity on a logo. Yeah. It's got a lot of options. Infinity on Beehive. Like, there's a reason that when we were just offered like a species-based pick, I'm like, okay, well, we're taking bugs because that gives us a chance to hit cockroach, right? Like. And Queen does do something on her own. I guess we'll do an infinity thing, perhaps. I mean, even the Stoat just being a 3/3 that costs 1, it's the same thing, really. The Amalgam or the Stoat. This gives us more bones generated, though. That's slightly better. We'll do that rather than the bees, I suppose. All right. We think that, yeah, it's a appropriate time to cliffhanger. But we've been streaming 2 hours without a break, so it is time. We are due. Let us do the break thing and be back shortly. And hopefully, after winning, we will get to the fireworks factory. That's the hope. We would like to achieve fireworks factory, and assumedly we will. So we'll see you back here in a few minutes, everybody. Alrighty, we return. Now you're getting my hopes up that there is a literal fireworks factory. That would be amazing. It's alright, you can't normally add 2 additional sigils to a card. Although in that case you could have like the one of them from a totem or whatever. So there are ways to do it. Or with a death card. Mm-hmm. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Man, the game didn't even react when I found a way to run backwards. Let's do some trials. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Rarity. Ring. The only reason to maybe not take the ring would just be if, Oh, you're not gonna let me look at my deck here just to be a jerk about it. Alright, fine, I'm gonna click the ring then. You are wearing a fine ring. You pass, of course. How about we draw twice because it's ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Nope. 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 Okay. I believe we have none of these things, right? Do we have one flyer? I don't think so. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, it's the only thing we might have. I did not pick up any extra pelts, right? No. Mm-hmm. Alright then. We don't get the Djinn combo this time. It's pretty hard to thin your deck, generally, Goga. You're forced to add cards to your deck constantly. Mm-hmm. I suppose, yeah, you can hard feed to campfires, that is true. Now that, like, when, it seems... I mean, if you're either turning them into great cards or sacrificing them there, yeah. That was not an option for most of the game. Oh yeah, the amalgams, that's our infinity amalgam. Rather than our backpack amalgam. I guess we can see if there's like an achievement or something if we don't use any items. So is this Prospector phase? Do they turn when I play into gold? Well, the amalgam will come back anyway, so it's fine. We lose the ants, but whatever. We never did find another campfire for our skunk. Yeah, we would have to pop open the squirrel bottle to one turn it. Although the mole meds can actually block it anyway. We don't have any death touch that does anything here, so kind of a moot point. There's no one turn regardless. Final phase seems to always start with the mole man in play. Specifically to prevent the one-turn shenanigans, one assumes. Yeah, the music is poorly balanced, though, in a lot of ways. Like, we had to turn down the game music because of this song specifically, I believe. Sure, you can still one-turn it against the mole man. That's certainly possible. We don't have the right, like, death touch situation here to pull that off, though. Or, like, I mean, if we just had a trifurcating Gumbercules, that alone does it. We don't need any other card. Just that one card would have been plenty. But, yeah, no. It's, it makes it less likely you'll be able to just trivially one-turn it anyway. Kinda the idea. Oh yeah, we can prevent their thing from coming in if we just end up with the block happening over here, huh? Yeah, we haven't had the big moose come out yet. Sure, that's... Oh, we can actually do it with just the smoke, not even playing the Ant Queen yet. Yeah, sure. Mantis Guard. Hey, it's Big Moose. We should keep that for phase 2. See, like, this is already very loud. Oh, my plan with the Ant Queen was that I'd power it up so it would do 2 damage, but that's okay. We can put that there this turn anyway. Oh, but then did I need to draw the squirrel? I think I did. Because we don't have anything that costs bones. Yeah, this deck doesn't have the, like, uber cards as much as some of our previous ones, but it doesn't have just piles of garbage in it like every other deck we've had. It does have that going for us. Everything's instant. We know what's happening to the stone. No. But, it's becoming an adding machine. Sure, I suppose, because we didn't draw the squirrel. That's fine. That's rude. I thought you only did that after we won the phase. Guess not. But we'll... Oh, we won't do that now because the spot's blocked. Okay, well, fair enough. Oh, wait, we got the moose. What am I talking about? We can do it whatever we want. Oh, except I don't have enough room to play the moose because I can't play enough to sacrifice. Right. Yeah. Awkward. Be that way. Eh. Do we have anything else that does damage? An Ant Queen? But we don't have room to play more sacrifices for that either, really. I mean, I guess either way we're blocking damage. But I guess we could play both Ands, which blocks more damage, but is also bad. Yeah, the idea was to play the Ant Queen and the Amalgam, but since they both cost 2, there's not enough room to really make that happen. So normally, like this... Oh, I guess this also blocks this attack, I suppose. So that does actually block more damage. Alright. We do it that way, then. Oh no, they're set up to steal my gold nugget. One, wishes we could just leave it that way, but... Bees! Alright, we gave infinity to the Amalgam, not to the bees. So we want to play the Moose, the Amalgam, and Bees, I guess? Oh, I guess and a squirrel or whatever. Although, no, that shouldn't matter because the phase won't be over because we only have the one slot and 6 is not enough. Alright, they finally redestroyed the gold nugget. The worst was yet to come. Except we did get another free draw. And there's our stink bug, aka the Moon Slayer. Well, we don't want the moose to be death touched, so I guess we should leave room for the moose to move. Oh, it's gonna go... Well, I guess it'll go either way at this point, just whatever slot I leave open for it. I wanted to cast this strange larva because I don't actually remember what it does. I guess I could just do it. We don't have to be terribly efficient right now anyway. It's kind of whatevs. Yeah, but it also has the donkey pack go-go that gives you tons of stuff. Alright, sure, let's just do this. Oh, right, the overkill. I forgot the overkill. I always forget the overkill. Strange pupa. Okay, so it takes some time. I've got too many cards in my hand. Got like how many squirrels? Okay, plenty. It's just like a giant pile of bones. You have 2 full stacks of tin over here. Like, I want to make sure the pupa grows though. I don't think I actually have played with this yet, so we're already doing 3. We can't do 3 more. So I could either put down bees or do nothing, basically. I guess, oh no, this will be dead. So just, I don't know, put down a beehive. Sure, I don't care. Bees. Because we need more things in our hand, apparently. Oh boy, I can trade. or a Lewis. Or a raven's egg. A stinky raven egg. Or just a raven. That's a flyer. That seems fun. Mothman. 7 attack flyer, huh? Sure. Why not? So we're doing... I don't even need to change anything. We could do more damage if we wanted, but we're currently doing 16 damage. It'd be pretty trivial to do at least 2 more than that. Alright, whatever. Just draw some cards. There's the douse. Moving on. I just get rid of the beehive, Goga. Put the raven there. Oh, I guess I would have to... Well, no, I could resummon... Oh, it is actually hard, because the room. It's hard to actually sacrifice the right things. Will you dare attack the moon? Like, I'm a little, like, I almost want to see... I guess we could always do this without just auto-winning against the moon. But yeah, you're right, we do have the Rattler, Irel, so yeah, we could easily do 2 more. Yeah, no, it's still just really weak, though. Like, we could just hit end turn several times and the giant moose would still get there. Yeah, I haven't seen the moon attack, so I guess we could just hit end turn and show it off as it kills several things and gives us more bees. Like, the moon is really weak, it turns out. Not a particularly daunting opponent. Mothman killed by the moon. I kind of want to just moose them to death, so let's... Oh god, we gotta cast the douse though, don't we? Okay. Give me something to sacrifice. You're just gonna add more things to my hand. Okay, let's... There we go. Douse. Over here. We have a chime. Well, this costs 2. I should have put the Ouroboros into play first. Oh no, the Douse costs 2 also, so yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm intentionally not playing either of our auto wins or anything, to be clear. We're just, here, just give me some more garbage out of my head. It's fine. It's fine. I want the bells to ring. It does, in fact, make a chime noise when it rings. You do not like the log elk. That's a reasonable response. You're gonna make me draw these things so that my hand... Clearly we should have taken... No, we never were offered the tentacle that was based on hand size. Oh no, we don't... We're out of rabbits? Okay. Oh no, there's one. we're letting the moose show its dominance here. And I don't know, throw like the amoeba in with its hail effect that it doesn't have room to activate. I don't want to draw more squirrels. You want me to put Rattler? No, I need to make sure the moose gets the kill. That's the important thing here. So let's do a little bit of that action. There we go. Okay, moose gets the kill. We finally got to see the moose move. We haven't ever actually seen it push one of our other units, because the board's too small for that to usually ever come into play, but... The Reaper's Sword. Alright, well now you're covered in bees? No, we don't have enough bees. Alright, Rattler. You can come in. God, we still have this many bones. My bones. The great scribe regaled you with his stories. He told you of a world-long past and of how he conquered it, of how pure his true intentions were, how he only wished enough. Still not finding that terribly appetizing. Eat it! I will not dwell on a rejected gift. Who gave you that? You absolute ingrate! Give it back! Oh, there's a little quarter shelf over here. Can't go back through the door. Okay, we did successfully shoot them. It was very shiny. It's an interesting pile of corpses you have here. I guess is it like we don't oh no, there's like a hand here, it looks like. I was like wondering if we actually saw anything beyond just clothes. I mean, arguably that's just a glove, but yeah. So if anyone missed what happened, we found some hidden film, and I have the wolf go. It died to a fire at the beginning of the run. We do have a little left and right, except not at the beginning. Curious. Wait, but we can't actually go forward more? Pardon? Um, Okie dokie then. Again, data ripe. Subroutine. Too fast to read. Purging data deck. In the beginning, the world did not know cards. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Oh hey. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. P03 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. What do I want? Oh, we can't go down. Leshy again. No? Let's see. So we got Death, we got Leshy, we got Stoat CPUs, and I already forgot what the fourth one was. So like magic or something? Magic paintbrush. Sure. Your ambition is to replace Magnificus and become the scribe of magics. Would we like to be the scribe of the dead? Technology. What does it say on this? Scribe of beef. There's our globe, our world map. Recognize the hand pretty distinctly. Woof, I was just about to call it quits out here. But now that there's a challenger in our midst, it's back to work for me. I should be able to get this bridge fixed in. Full disclosure, it'll take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scrubs. So, come back later. Oh, alright then. What if I come back immediately, though? It's hard to get back into the swing of things after a long break. Gotta gather that momentum. Look, you seem like a fine enough player, so I'll fill you in a bit. These scribes are crazy out here, always at each other's necks. Desperate struggle for power, you know? And just stay out of it. You don't want to end up like them. Two, 7. Oh, that's already written down. Never mind. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. We walk off into the woods over here? No. You pried the chest open and found a card pack inside. A beastly card pack. Oh, well. What are these ones at the bottom, though? Oh, it's a Sapphire Mox. Can't be sacrificed. Well, Sapphire Mox on the board provides a blue gem to its owner. A Revenant. After attacking, a Revenant perishes. Cute. Hawk. So 3-1 instead of a 2-3 for the Raven. This looks like a prospector and an angler right here. And a cabin. Hi. Oh, we're doing more of these? Alright. So that one's locked. It's very easy to do 4. Oh no, we have to do it up. It's not one way or the other, which I was thinking it was previously. What am I supposed to do about this? Like, let's just gonna say 4. Like, it doesn't matter if these are down here either, but, like, this is still just stuck and elsewhere. Don't seem to matter much. Right, that gives us 1 more damage. Okay. Beastly! We've got a Mage Knight that appears to cost a red gem. If Mage Knight's owner controls no Mox cards, Mage Knight perishes. And Field Mice. A copy of it is created in your hand when it's played, sure. These are the rares we're getting. We're getting 2 Urayulis. I don't want Urayulis. And we get a war. Oh, we got another one. Alright, another Mage Knight, a Broken Obal. When it dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. And there's a Raven, and a Hawk, and a Mole Man. That's what your art in this format looks like. Alright then. Take a stinking pile of meat from the safe. There's a faint odor where the meat once was. I mean, maybe in this format, the Urayuli will be more playable. So, who's this? Dollars. Oh, it's the Trapper, of course. You wish to trade! You don't perchance have any pelts. That is disappointing, but I also accept foils. Don't have, any of those to trade, apparently. You can buy squirrels, apparently. There's a stone. The regular stone's just a 1/2, though. Interesting, Chrono. Yeah, like 4 was just a ludicrous cost as far as that's concerned. I mean, there's lots of ways to be OP in what we just played, of course. Like, it is very much on the easy side and lots of things are broken, but it definitely, I wanted to go for keep efficient cards most of the time. Squirrel Ball. The end of the owner's turn, Squirrel Ball will move in the direction and drop a squirrel in their old place. Sure. You still want me to approach you from the front and not the side? Sure. What's up? We weren't too serious about voicing this game in any case. Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Lechi, the scribe of beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me, but first... I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera. Not the one I use to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper, they each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated. Okay. That... okay. This popped out of here? Yeah. What's up? Oh, we got a picture of something. Okay, sure. Some sort of mutant doggo. Well, I'm gonna go over here. Salmon swims upstream. I can't hop on the raft. Let me talk to the tentacle friend. Can't talk to the tentacle friend either. Can I click on it? I can click on it. Oh, okay then. What's up, Grimoire? Question mark. You're here! Marvelous! I'm Grimoire, scribe of the dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced. Though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting place of my lovely ghouls. Okay then. Piece of an epitaph. Eaten by a hungry dog. Does not hold a grudge. And you're just the said seller, and we still don't have money for you, I assume. But here we can get deathly packs with all sorts of different units and stuff. Okay. Did someone leave the AC on? Oh, come on, dude. It's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Oh, something's wrong. It's your deck, or rather, your lack of a valid one. You've got 20 cards in it, right? Need a 20-card deck, huh? Oh, this is what we start with for the mage stuff. Yeah. So we got 4 sapphire moxes and 3 ruby moxes. Mage pupils. Also perishes without moxes. More emerald moxes and just some more garbage. What do you do? Draw cards equal to the amount of mox cards on your side of the board. I see. Mole man face. We don't have any way to cast any of these, right? Like, so we do have to focus on our starter mediocrity here, I suppose. Greetings, Sans. So, I mean, I guess this implies, well, I don't know if adding it implies anything, but do we think we can sacrifice our knights and pupils? Probably. But adding more blockers to a deck that really has a hard time, you know, casting anything. Kind of seems like, yeah. Well, I mean, we've established that everything is terrible, I suppose. Which color would we like to abandon? Because I don't. We don't need to run a 5-color deck here, aka 3 colors here. But you know, green seems kind of dumb. Everything's so expensive. How much like the moving effect in general has just been generally pretty lackluster, but it seems like a detriment as often as a benefit. Like sometimes it's good, but then again, we don't know if some mechanics are different, which is quite possible. Yeah, I think this stuff's kind of too expensive for me to just abandon green here. Like even if we're running this garbage. All right, fine. We'll just run our stupid starter deck. I guess is this. Oh, we probably want 3 of these. Good. It'd be nice if these were sorted by type. Makes it like surprisingly harder to process. You can't. I mean, I guess if I added them manually, they might be added in the order I added them in. Probably. This many, yeah, I don't even know. So many boxes seems like way too many if it's at all related to what we just played, but sure. That's like our actual starter deck or whatever. Fine. Let's just run with it. And then decide if we actually want to go there, if we want to go somewhere else first. So there might be more card packs around. Oh, this has a different cost that costs 6 cards? Double Gutter. How's a bifurcating attack? Dim Mage. Pay 3 energy. Energy? I guess that's 6 energy. Okay, we can pay 3 energy to increase the power and health of Stim Mage by 1. Yeah, get some perma-scaling. We got a Mummy Lord that just cost 8 bones. And our rare is the Bone Heap. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Okay, we got 2 scaling units. Now I'm just wanting to play Slay the Spire. Not Slay the Spire, Storybook Brawl. The Walkers. When the Walkers dies, 4 bones are awarded. Yes. So that's a 1-2 that costs 4 rather than a 0-2 that costs 3. Sure. Yeah, Bone Heap costs nothing to play to start, it looks like. So by the time you pay 8, it's already a 4 or 5? Six Hearthstone mana. So all of you open up something or other. Oh no, do not look upon me. Do not snarl or sniff, I beg you. If you wish to battle, please, let us get it over with. Is it the same thing, or... I don't know what this face is. Oh, this is the scribe, isn't it? Greetings. My consciousness has been summoned, it seems. But for what purpose? Ah! You've selected my starter deck and require a short lesson. You see, magical cards are powered by mocks, though some refer to them as gems. If you have one of these mocks on the board, you may play cards with that cost. Start by playing. Alright then. You see, now you may play magical cards of that gem's color. It's quite simple, really. I cannot comprehend how my students sometimes struggle. But I have digressed. Carry on. I await you atop my tower. All right. Okay, this is only a 0-1. On the plus side here is that the UI has become less diegetic, so that's nice. What does this do? Unclear. I don't know if I want to click it on anything yet. We have a hammer. There was a hammer on the wall in the cabin, but we never found a way to pull the hammer off of the wall. Alright. This is a, oh, it's a bonehound instead of a bloodhound, huh? Sure it is. I mean, I could just use this as to jump block, I suppose. Or I could try using the hammer. It is over. You chewed me out. Now, please, look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. Alright then. Got a muscle mage. Got big muscles. It is a... okay. Sure. Ruby Golem. Had to be sacrificed. When Ruby Golem perishes, a Ruby Mox is created in its place. Sure. Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, is returned to life and dies again immediately. That's cute for some synergy stuff. How many stupid mummy lords are we gonna get here? Necromancer seems cool. I'm called Sawyer. The middle stone marks my grave. Please, do not go digging up my bones. She said we needed to, like, track this or something, right? But maybe she just meant we need to win each combat. I'll write down Sawyer Biddle, I suppose. I mean, these are numbers. Numbers need to be written down. Brought down by scurvy. A gust of foul-smelling air billows from the casket. Oh, hi. It's, you, I guess. Nope, can't do that voice without destroying my throat. You have no offering? Okay. We need to acquire an offering, it seems. A living slice of lemon approaches. Bright and trig as a lime. You think ye would squeeze a defeat out of me? Ghost ship. Drops skeletons in its old space, huh? Cute. But Dominion Ghost Ship is, like, kind of unfun. I don't even remember exactly what it does. I just remember, like, vaguely... vague dislike. Not like severe dislike, but vague, mild dislike is what I remember. It's, like, put a card back on top of your deck or something? Something like that. Has 4, maybe? I think the timing of this is such that we want to do. Oh, it collapses first. Okay. Skeleton jump ship. Unfortunate. Great. Ah. Fair enough. We drew a mount. This ring sucks for this no matter what I do, though. So I can't, like, I want this thing to kill the ghost ship and, you know, also not die to its gem being destroyed. Oh yeah, no, it's terrible. We could probably already make it better now. It was, like, pretty close before, but, like, hard to do most of what we wanted to do to make it better before. So I figured I'd just stick with this until we get a couple more packs and then figure out something from there. But I mean, we would be doing okay this fight if we understood the timing of the Actually, no, this always keeps diving anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? It has to be trapped for us to actually kill it. So it's kind of pretty dang similar if we are blocking a damage or dealing a damage as far as this specific situation goes, huh? So it's kind of the same either way in the middle here, huh? Oh, that's gonna still have another turn if we wanted to. I guess we probably do, huh? We do appear to have 6 Hearthstone mana. Twinge Judge Chrono. Why is this not dead? Oh, it's at the end of turn, I guess. We have another chance to play into him. Seems that way. Neat. Oh, no Mox cards at all. Right, any gem keeps it alive. Good call, good call. I was thinking it was only red. Yes, it's any. 'Tis any. Yeah, it's gonna destroy this to make more room for like the red or whatever, but yeah, I don't need to do that now. Also, they're already dead anyway, so. Aye, ye beat the pulp out of me. Firstly, take ye this. Bolthound costs 6 Hearthstone mana when an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space. We jump to that space. That's what 6 gets you, huh? Null Conduit may complete a circuit. Of course. Hey, look, it's another mummy lord. There's another bone heap though. Draugr can't be sacrificed. When Draugr perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Eh? And because you bested me, with ye I'll share me secret. My name is Royal. It's the far right tune. Here's the headpiece. Royal Dominguez. Another epitaph. Hit by falling piece of ice. You've had a card back among the giblets and scantlings. Another Emerald Mox in the Deathly pack for some reason. Sure. Bonehound. Yeah, yeah. So, like... Banshee. It's a bee that costs 2 bones. And it's another bone heap. Okay. So if we have anything that generates infinity bones, we've got a deck planned. Ominous mirror. There was no cure. So can we just change our appearance permanently this way? Or is this temporary? I don't know. Oh, I see. I see. What? Could I put that somewhere else? No. You're just making me do extra clicks. Okay, I see. Why? Why do I have to click more? What do we got? Drago. Banshee. I could just ignore the Drago. Like, I could just put this here. Oh, right. That's, yeah, that's fine though. Well, I guess it works out pretty similarly if I sacrifice this and put this in its place, or if I just leave it to die to this anyway. But this lets me plan where this actually should go. Oh, that's how we're gonna get boiled excess damage, of course. You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take it back. Out of the house. Steel Mice. Copy of it is created in your hand when it's played. Sure. Insector Grown. It's a bee. Okay. Yeah. More bones. Yeah. And our rare's another necromancer. Yeah. And another bonehound. Okay. You did beat me, so I guess I've gotta fess up. The name's Casey. Casey Hobbs. From the tombstone on the left. I mean, I will continue to write down the numbers, I suppose. Only from the bottom. Okay. The defibrillator failed, huh? All right. Marvelous! I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me. I'm glad you did not make us start a fight right away, because I agree. I am not prepared. And I don't think I will defeat you. Let me go wander elsewhere for a little while. There's no particular reason to come back here. Yeah. Heck, flowers? No. Okay, Raven. Well, I'll be darned. That's my girl. I'll let you pass me, even though I'm responding to some dialogue that you haven't actually heard yet, and then you can get into yonder pond. But, dagnabbit, first we got a battle. Squirrel. Oh, the blue mana is not that important. Do we want to kill Squirrel? I guess I could have played another Mox. I probably should have played another Mox first before playing this shit. It was a strong bloodhound friend. And at this rate, am I supposed to just, like, chump block it for a little while? I suppose if I'm doing that, I should... smash you with a hammer, though. Oh, right. That's not actually going to work. Immediately forgot about its power. Well, same difference though. Fair's fair. You beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say these here cards are better than gold. This part, or really like a lot of this, is reminding me of Chandelar, even though I haven't played it. Go, yeah. It did come to my mind tonight for sure. Force Mage. If a creature would attack Force Mage, it does not. Fair enough. There's a Revenant, Field Mice, more Field Mice, and Waterborne. Provides an energy cell. Oh, we're mixing types here. That looks illegal. We've got a picture of fish. Do you want to place the photo of bait on a line? No. Why? Why is that the decision? They're like, well, while you're editing your deck, music is forbidden. Screw you. Let's get some music. And greetings, Ruel. I guess it's time for a Yuli to be just tossed in its day. Just the one, probably. Stim. Right. So that's actually pretty good. Garbage rocks. I mean, all the colors are like nothing looks that exciting, right? Like blue is pretty bad too right now. Like I'd actually probably drop blue before green at this point, I think. Oh, meaning any rocks. Okay, fair, fair. Greetings, Ego Slip. Oh, unclear. Someone had dumped at Hearthstone mana, so we just kind of have been going with that belief for right now. This does mean we don't have enough red mana in our deck. It's probably okay. So these probably die immediately when you don't have enough, you don't have a mox, huh? That kind of makes it real hard to justify Uriuli just yet, huh? Because we're gonna need to be sacrificing pupils or knights to cast it. Yeah, I can probably grab that. Also allowed to have a B here. Need a. I want a last breath deck with these necromancers. That of course provides more bones as well, but. I assume. Well, I don't know, Ruel. It'd be weird if you could. Yeah, whatever. Good enough for now. I'm just gonna stay there. Alright. Well, we've got our fishy photo for our angular friend, it would seem. Interestingly, they all like show as cards, but don't seem to do anything with that currently. So we're mostly just dancing with the salmon right now. The only reason I'm hesitating is if I could, like, get more damage with this or something. Nah, whatever, just collect our one foil and proceed. Automaton. Wait, really? Well, I guess flying is not strictly better than not flying. Explode Bot. When it dies, the creatures opposing it as well as adjacent friendly creatures are dealt 10 damage. Huh. Elkfon, pretty good. Another Mole Man. we don't do anything? Maybe we have to put the trap down or something. Patches of dried blood crackled as he pried the chest open, but 2 packs were inside. Another mole man. It's just mole mans for days here. A couple more explode bots. Garbage pack. What's it this one? We got another explode bot, another Exectron. We got an adder. And a mantis god. How good that is gonna depend a little bit on if we can combine stuff or not. Oh, okay. We're gonna all right. Think there's anything else over here? I mean, Mantis God still only costs 1 for a trifurcated hit. Like, it's still playable by itself. Potentially. Time to set another trap. Krago and a burrowing trap. Yeah, the concept of sacrifice was a little overloaded in terms of what it actually meant. Were you deleting a card from your deck? Were you improving another card by getting rid of another one? Were you just sacrificing during combat for blood mana? Don't really feel like there's specific need to bring this in yet, so I won't. Little surprised it kind of still shows most of the same UI for that when we can't sacrifice it, but... Oh, I guess we don't actually... We still don't need to do that necessarily, huh? Because, like, this coyote's not getting summoned anyway. We're blocking it. Yes, look, I suppose. Is it gonna do damage to me too fast? Maybe. That's unfortunate. Oh right, it's gonna block this. Awkward. Well, did not account for the trap. Yeah, like, I mean, it's not like things are not as awkward to interact with as a game that would be released on a single 3.5-inch floppy here, to be fair. But yeah, to that broad point, I like fully agree that it's like if you're going for an old aesthetic, having bad controls or UI and stuff like that to fit that era is still a poor choice. Still not what you should pursue. The original Llama Llama is definitely guilty of that. Okay. This deck's stupid. We theoretically made it a little bit less bad, but... Oh, this isn't gonna stay alive, though. Well... I don't believe I ever owned a floppy that wasn't either 5 1/4 1.22 meg or 3.5 1.44 meg. No, I probably had some 5 1/4 floppies that had smaller capacity, but like already had stuff on them at that smaller capacity rather than being anything I was interacting with and like copying stuff over to or anything. That's probable, I guess. That's probable. So this is just another loss. Yeah, we're not doing anything about this, but I guess we'll block 2 more damage. Sounds like we did still get the bone from that. But killing this one is not helpful because it's only gonna get worse for killing that. Okay. And then they're bringing in ravens too. You're kind of incentivizing me to just turn off the game music and yeah. I mean, technically we could, Arel, yeah. But, like, we don't have any, like, squirrels to add to our deck, for example. So that's, kind of a big old problem. So we'd be running, like, this garbage. Like, doable. A notable downside to these as squirrels is that we can't play more than one or two in a turn. These just, they don't have, stats. Hmm. Because we're not playing blue right now, Raven. Throw in a salmon? Being able to actually start with 2 attack on the board is kind of nice. One damage, block 1, get a bone. That's probably acceptable. Oh, actually, even better, right? So everything dies, but then we have a pile of bones. Oh, that's right. The timing is such that that doesn't happen yet. We don't have a pile of bones, we only have 1 bone, so I can't use this to kill. I could smash my own unit, I guess. I guess that's worth because it blocks 2 damage that way, right? Interesting. Doesn't actually matter which of these we smash now. The other one's getting eaten by the trap. Activated abilities. Alas, I shall explain it. Press the sigil like it's a button. Okay. We don't have enough bones. Garbage. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. And that doesn't need the mocks to stay on the board. Okay. Alright, so now that we've drawn that, if we're not dead yet, we can... Oh, right, this flies over this, so this doesn't actually block it, but that's okay, because we can just keep scaling this, and that will outdamage anything they can throw at us. Let's see. I'm just looking at mathing it to optimize overkill. There are always more bones at the banana stand. And assumedly, that's just exactly what we want to do. And then we can get 1 extra damage in by sacrificing this and putting it in. Oh, no, we can't. I could have done it over here, though, but so I could have gotten 1 more. Leshy awaits. Oh boy, another sapphire box. Frank and Stein. 2/2 that cost 5 bones. Not super exciting. Another Earth. I don't think I want that many of these, even if I decide that they're good under some cases. That's a lot. Oh, I can buy squirrels now. Could also buy a squirrel ball, which is cute but really clumsy. All right, what do you sell at the other place? Were you down here or up there? You're up there. Or maybe you were to the left. Yeah, that was the mirror. So basic over here is, oh yeah, the skeletons that perish after attacking but then drop a bone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And there's a 1/1/2 bone. Gravedigger. At the end of the owner's turn, Gravedigger will generate a bone. Sure. And bone heap. Apparently only costs 4. Not as special. Yep, squirrels that can't jump block but can attack once. That seems usually better. That seems usually better. Give me a couple skeletons. And Bone Heap is a squirrel that gets big. Yeah, it's fine for right now. Having a hotkey for starting and stopping the playlist, paying off. Do we drop the reds? It's pretty hard to run the mage pupils without enough moxes. Did we get one more emerald mox? We did not. I mean, just give me more skeletons. I can just buy more right now. Just fill my deck with skeletons. Like... Add another bone heat. Guess we're gonna add a dragon. Salutations, ZZT. Thanks, as always, for the long continued support. Somewhat ZZT, yeah. In a magic, yeah, like, that's interesting. That's definitely the analog that comes to mind is Magic Chandelier, even though I have not played it, but like this is still very much in that vein, it feels. I don't know if we want that and the salmon. I'll try running both. I mean, it's been on the list for a long time, Raven. It's kind of awkward to set up and run cleanly today. It's doable. I've downloaded like some special like patches or something that are supposed to help that, but never followed through to get that all the way set up or anything yet. Okay, give me some more of those. Like 3 more? Okay, fine, whatever. Just fill my deck with skeletons, it's fine. It seems like a better deck than the magic. Yeah, I mean, I could just run another bone heap rather than a skeleton. Like, we don't have, it's not like we've got like a lot of bone income, so the one attack of the skeleton is relevant at least some chunk of the time. It still feels weird that this button brings this up rather than going like back here. It feels weird. This looks very different from what you saw last, yeah? Well, we started a new game. So, here we are. We found the start game button. It looks like a new game, you say, but... Marvelous, just marvelous. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind these tombstones forever, locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits, until one day discovered. But no, you prevailed, and now it's time to battle. Aye, minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare. So now things may look a little more familiar. That is not the starting hand we're looking for. I guess we summon our waterborne friend and start. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter where we put it. This is gonna be put wherever. Banshee. It's just a 1/1 fly. Sarcophagus. Rubble. Do we stop the sarcophagus from coming down then? Like, I guess? We can either... Yeah. Only block it for the turn, but... Marvelous! An opportunity to use my quill. Turn 2 to turn 3. This one will be back. Guess we die. Assumedly. Three, yeah. Yep. What a rush. You may try again, Challenger, but don't expect any less of a fight. Just try as we are at least one more time? Sure. Minions, prepare for death. But then life again. That's such a miserable starting thing to be dealing with. Like, I guess I'm just gonna do this for the first turn. We do have this, but we don't have a lot of time to power it up, huh? We can also wait a turn and see if we can just get grizzly bears. Yeah, odds of that are pretty high, right? There's... It's like 2/3 or so. But if we miss, we do immediately lose again. And if we wait... Yeah, it's pretty awkward. Yeah, I don't think we can actually wait. Okay. So we're gonna do the right order here. So do this first, then this here. Oh, I think this was supposed to be over here, actually. Yeah, sure was. That's fine, we've got bones. These are both scaling enough that I think we don't. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty as big as the bear pretty quick. Like, this dropping the bears here and losing the rest of my board is not terrible. Deals with everything they currently have out extremely well. But, I mean, the stuff that they already had that they're going to be bringing back is stuff that we can deal with the stim mage just being powerful and getting more powerful each turn, so I think I'm okay just kind of chumping that here. And then we'll just full-on chump block this here as the stim mage just keeps going to town. Acceptable. And just for the hell of it, we can do that too. Yeah, you can go ahead and inscribe that. But now we have another phase. You're halfway there, though you may not like what comes next. Oh yeah. Fuck. Do you miss them? Fear not. I'll give them back, of course. As corpses. I see. This one doesn't have a mana cost associated anymore. Now we're pretty incentivized to just throw bears at them. Twitch bot? But if I could just power up Stim Mage more, maybe I'd just do that, because it's real strong. And I've also got some bones again. Maybe if the corpses, they don't drop bones or something? I'm just gonna put this here. Press that button twice and proceed. Oh, that's also fine. Probably even better. Except it doesn't. I'm gonna play this as well. Maybe I save this so I can summon the salmon. I don't know. No, real, no. Mostly I'm deciding if playing the skeleton now makes sense or not. Yeah. Seems kind of fine either way. Mostly we seem like we're in great shape. Oh, dang it. I want to find out what this does when it does, but like this is flying. It won't even destroy it. Oh, we could have tried the hammer on it, I guess. Oh. Oh dear. You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. I see that it is your ambition to replace Magnificus, but, well, between you and I, there will come an opportunity to change your mind. And I beg that you spare me. Take these, then go. Gourmage. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Gourmage by 1. Okay. I only get 1 extra health for acquiring a green mox in play to play it, huh? No. Gonna stick with my Bone Lords, I think. There's a mole. Which is just a bad mole man. And there's the Oval, which will net bones. There's another Necromancer and another Mummy Lord. Just Mummy Lords for days. I mean, there seems to be a pretty limited card pool in general. Very much loads of the same stuff. Battery low, you say? I mean, but you say Bone Heap is rare, but we can just buy as many as we want. And they only cost 4 each. Like, they aren't that hard to come by. Hey, look, the bridge is done. A lot of little zombies popping out of the ground on our little hand aisle. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm having a hard time coalescing thoughts on the rest of this now. Like, adding the whole deck builder and campaign to collect more cards and stuff aspect is, you know, interesting enough and fun. But we're also still playing the same game, and I guess we aren't as blatantly OP as we were before by any means, but that also takes out some of the shenanigans that were fun to play with too in that process. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm fine playing more. I'm also still fine dropping it. Is probably where we're at. I don't think we have to drama. We could certainly play more if people would like.